Hey X2, hello. Well. Hello. Hey, Rocco Rager. Yes. Have you heard of that thing? Vaxis. We'll see how it is. We're gonna test it out, I guess, today. People have been saying good things about that, but about that library, but I guess we'll see. Okay. I think here's how I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna take a few minutes more to get this thing started. Then I think I'm gonna do some Zig website chores first. I think there are some issues. I think I got pinged in some issues. So let's see what's up with the Zig website. Maybe there's something for us to do. Probably there's something for us to do there. So let's get some of those things done. And then after that, I'm gonna get into my YouTube, Twitch, chart client development stream. In the meantime, so while we, I guess, get the stream started, let me see if I can show you something. Yeah, let me show you this. Sorry, setting some stuff up. Okay, let me show you this. Temporarily switch to Cloud Haiku and concise responses due to high demand. Cloud 3.5 Sonnet is temporarily unavailable for free plans. Oh no, I'm a pleb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm a pleb. But this one was interesting. So check this out. I'm gonna zoom it in. So I gave Claude this program. This is a Zig snippet. Take a moment to read it and internalize what's going on. So here's the idea. There's a program. We have a person struct. We take a pointer from the struct and we try to use it as a pointer to its first field. Yeah, so I tried the same thing on with DeepSeek. It wasn't as good. Unfortunately, DeepSeek was worse than Claude at this specific task. I think my general impression is that Claude seems to be the best one of the bunch. But you know what? Don't take me too seriously. It's like based on extremely anecdotal evidence. So I would probably need to. I don't use these things enough really to actually know. But in my limited experience, I tend to have a better time with Claude than ChatGPT. They're all kinda there, but I feel like the Claude is always just a little bit better. And with this specific concept thing, also, it seems to be better than DeepSeek. I asked this thing also to generate code a while ago, and it generated code with the old style, like old style built-ins, like pointer cast, that still accepted the destination type as an argument. And I think the problem is that Zig is still changing, and these things are still lagging behind. So probably the biggest difference is that, like, how behind they are lagging. So this makes me very hopeful, actually, because this stuff is going to be fixed over time. And so they will become probably pretty decent. In any case, so let's see. I would assume it would work fine. There is no need to reorder fields here, so it should work. No. Unfortunately, that's not how it works. Precisely because of this. Structs in Zig have no well-defined memory layout. If you want a well-defined memory layout, you need an external struct. And actually, let me show you in code why this is a problem. Or rather, let me show you what happens when we do that in Zig. So hx struct.zig, I don't know. So you see that here I do pointer from int and int from pointer. Let me show you why I do this. If I try to do this, check this out. So I'm taking a pointer from P, and I'm casting it to a pointer to usize. See what it says. I actually get caught right away. Interestingly, it seems that this is not causing me trouble. It's this that's causing me trouble, which is interesting. Although it might be just an artifact of how the error is generated, but I don't know. Mildly interesting, not a huge fact either way, probably. But so it says error, comp time the reference requires struct.person to have a well-defined layout. And so it doesn't work. Although it does say, wait, what if I make this a var? Oh, son of a bitch. It catches that because we're at comp time. Okay. So I guess, okay, so this is allowed, but then this gets caught at comp time. In any case, so this is the problem. Sometimes struct layout was different on different backends. Now x86-64 backend also knows how to reorder fields. Yeah, but it's not just reordering. It's also that the compiler is allowed, if it wants, to just pump more data into your struct. Between fields, after fields, before fields, it is allowed to do all that stuff. So there might be at some point some debug features that rely on adding some sentinel value in the struct, for example. You know, maybe you could say that, let's imagine that at some point we add some feature to catch more easily when you're trying to access a undefined struct, for example, right? So you define a struct, you didn't initialize it correctly, you just set it to undefined, and that basically puts a sentinel value at offset 0. So the first field of the struct never starts at offset 0. There's always this sentinel value. And by looking, and if that value is not set to the correct value, then Zig can catch in a debug build that your struct is actually uninitialized. There could be a feature like that implemented. It could also be implemented in a variety of ways, right? But for example, prefixing everything with a field like that could be useful. Or yes, maybe some tracing information, who knows? So Zig, and this is, I think, actually the main reason. Well, this and reordering, I guess, are the two main reasons why structs don't have a well-defined memory layout. So what is the solution for this? I would say the solution for this is to, well, I guess maybe I should explain what this is trying to accomplish. So this is an example that I took from somebody opening an issue about this on GitHub. I don't know. I was reading actually it on stream a while ago, like a few days ago. So maybe some people also remember it. But the core point is there's this thing that people do sometimes in C where they do rely on field ordering. And so they basically cast a pointer to a struct to a pointer to the first field in the struct. And if the first field is actually a first field, and like in the way C lays out structs in memory, that's a legitimate thing to do. A pointer to the struct is the same thing as the pointer to the first field in the struct. Obviously, the only difference being that the type differs, but then the numerical value of the pointer is the same. So So basically, this person, somebody was trying to basically take these take this C-ism and apply it to Zig. With Zig, you would do it in a different way. You would use offset of for the field, or you would use maybe I don't know. Well, field parent pointer is the inverse operation, or yeah, you just do p.age. Although you understand though that the nuance here, like what the C person is trying to accomplish here. I guess there are two things that they might be trying to accomplish. Number one is they might be trying to say, I want to access that field, but I don't even want to do any math on the pointer to access it. Although I don't know how relevant that is. Probably it's kind of a useless optimization. But more, I guess, more interestingly, more probably, what they're doing is create basically some kind of unofficial union where basically you have multiple structs that have different sizes, but they all share the same, let's say, prefix. They all share the same quote unquote header. That way you can basically you can monomorphize over. Wait, is the monomorphize the right word? No, I don't think the monomorphize is the right word. It's kind of the opposite. You can be. Well, I guess you can have just one implementation that throws away some type safety, but that relies on the fact that all structs have the same heading, and that way they can deal uniformly on different types. So well, I mean, it's a pointer offset also in Zig, I think. I'm sorry, maybe I'm missing something that you're trying to say, but it's the same also in Zig. But in any case, I think there was some context lost from the original code. So I suspect that the original code was really doing what I just described, meaning taking a bunch of different things and different structs that have the same first field, or maybe first few fields, so that way p.age, also the reference is p.age. Yes, well, in your case, p.age takes a pointer. It's field access. Oh, that I see. You're saying this results in a pointer to age in that case. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hi, Nix Flakes. Hello, nickname dev. Hello. So, in any case, I went via this route because I was getting that compile error. So that's why I went this route. But in any case, I fed this thing to Claude, and guess what? Claude got it right. Said, yeah, this is undefined behavior because of these lines. And this is saying you're taking a pointer to P, which is a person struct, converting it to an integer, then converting it back to a pointer. However, this new pointer is typed as constant size, which means it's trying to read a usize from that memory location. This is a problem because the memory layout of the struct might include padding. You're treating the first few bytes of person as if they were a usize, which violates strict aliasing rules. I don't know if this is a problem in our case much, but yeah. The pointer arithmetic isn't taking into account the actual layout of the struct. So if you want to access the field safely, and it's telling me, bro, just be normal, please, right? Which is actually the best answer that the AI could give. If you think about it, the AI is correctly telling me, please just be normal, dude. So yeah. Oh, and it says, or if you need to work with pointers, at least, yeah, still do this fucking thing, dude. And then I ask it, okay, is there another way to fix the problem, but while the program, but while keeping that weirdo in from pointer stuff? And let's see what it says. It says it also gives me the correct answer, and it says, yeah, just use offset off, and that way you do the correct math. Padding is not really a correct thing to say. Padding is also insane. It's not a problem. Yeah, because padding usually is after fields. True. But in any case, it's in the general ballpark of correct things to say. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, it's telling me blah blah blah. Well, this works is still more complex and error prone than accessing the. It's still saying, dude, you should try to be a normal person though, which is fair. And then it doesn't suggest extern struct for some reason. But then when I mention it, it says yes, extern struct would also work because it guarantees a specific memory layout without padding. Here's how. Blah blah blah. XNstruct uses CABI layout rules. There's no padding between fields. This is wrong, but fine. Fields are laid out in exact order specified. The first field is guaranteed to be at office 0. So I would say overall, this to me is a passing grade. It's not perfect, but it's decent. It's genuinely useful. Is Claude better than ChatGPT at Zig, or which one is better in your perspective? I generally have a better experience with Claude than ChatGPT. I think they're mostly equivalent, / roughly equivalent. Is it open source? Yes, it's Bork. If you search on like GitHub Bork, I think you will find it. It's under my name. You'll see it in a moment in any case. And yeah, it's this thing that you're seeing here. Keep in mind that it's for streamers. So like it's a chat client meant to be shown on stream. Not really meant to be used, client side. I mean, if you want, like as a viewer, if you want, you can do it, I guess. But actually, can you? No, you can't even do that as a viewer because it assumes that you are the owner of the channel. Actually, does it? Yeah, there's some assumption of that kind. In any case, it's designed for streamers. Keep that in mind. So if you do stream Zig, I do recommend you try it out. Okay, so this was Claude. Let me show you, I guess, the other guy, DeepSeek. Start now. Log in with Google. Yeah. Okay. So let's see what this guy did. So it does recognize undefined behavior, pointer casting and referencing. Peter is the address of the struct, integer, back from an integer. The resulting pointer age is not guaranteed to point at a valid usize value. It's essentially treating the address of the person struct as if it were a usize value, which is not correct. Dereferencing the invalid pointer. The reference is age, which is invalid. This is undefined behavior because the pointer does not point to a valid usize value. Correct approach, kind of like be a normal person. So this AI also tells us that we should try to be a normal person. Have you enabled it to read internet and think? When I asked this, no. But I don't think there's anything particularly interesting for it to learn on the internet. I guess I could give it to enhance the reply, I could try to make it read the Zig language reference. Maybe I should do that. I'm not sure if DeepThink would do much in this context. Maybe it would, actually. As I understand, DeepThink is just like basically adding a prompt that says to kind of explain the reasoning, and then I think that gets fed back into the thing again. So I don't know exactly what the procedure is. But yeah, I guess it's something that could be fiddled. I guess what I'm just saying is that I don't think this is guaranteed to produce significantly better results. Allowed it to solve a strawberry. I don't know what strawberry is. So in any case, so this comes to the main general conclusion, but then I ask it again, okay, can we still keep that shit? And then it says, yes, you can, wait, yeah, I think this is it. And then it says, yeah, you can do offset off. So it tells me to do offset off. So then I tell it, okay, what about XNstruct? And then it still complains, it still thinks that XNstruct is wrong. So let's see, where does it say that? However, using XNstruct alone does not inherently fix the undefined behavior in your original program. The undefined behavior arises from incorrect pointer manipulation, not from the struct's memory layout. So DeepSeek is convinced that even if we do XNstruct, it's still wrong. Using XNstruct in this case does not fundamentally change the solution, but it ensures that the struct layout is well defined. The pointer manipulation remains the same, and the program avoids undefined behavior by correctly calculating the offset of the age field and referencing the pointer safely. I don't know. It's kind of tiptoeing between this is good, this is bad, and it doesn't really seem to know exactly what's going on fully. So, yeah, not perfect. But yeah, let's try a new chat. Can we do also search? Okay. Let's see if we can just tell it to check out a link for us. Where did my tab go? Bro? Did I close it? Did I repurpose another weird tab? I don't know what happened. Okay, new chat. Search. Keeping into consideration the contents of this link. And let's enable also DeepSeek. Let's give it this version. Oops. I think it's not going to check out the link. I think we probably would be better off uploading files. Yeah, so this is telling me like the whole story. Like this is basically a more boring version of what the final answer is going to be. Like I hope that it affects the actual logic in a positive way, but I'm not going to read the reasoning. It's boring as fuck. At least that's how it usually is. Let's see. Does not contain undefined behavior. Let's see. The person starts field. Yeah. Let's see. The person starts field is first field is age use size, which means the struct's memory starts with the bytes representing age. This is guaranteed by Zig struct layout rules. Fields are sorted in the collection order without padding unless explicitly marked with packed or extern. Not doing great, huh? Investigating questions for a book. I am writing a book. I am putting in my book boxes where I suggest questions that readers can ask an LLM, but it's not this kind of question. It's mostly like information about how stuff works. Like tell me more, like some extra context on how virtual memory works or that kind of stuff. Or like I don't know, interrupts or history of computing, that kind of thing. So it's like I suggest much safer questions. That said, in general, I remember having a worse experience with LLMs and Zig. That said, yeah, this is now not faring too well, huh? Let's do the thing where we actually provide it with the source material manually. So let's do a new chat. Let's not do search. Let's give it the docs. Can I download as an HTML file? Wait, Command S maybe? Just no, right. Command S doesn't save. Save page as. By the way, we can try this also with Claude afterwards, and maybe even ChatGPT and see how that goes. Thankfully, it reached DeepSeek can only read the first 18%. What? Oh, of the docs? Well, I mean, to be fair, yeah, it's a chunky boy. Can we make that thing better? I don't know. This to me seems kind of silly. I really suspect that this reasoning stuff. I don't know. Can you share the code snippet? Sure. Zigbee. gzip. Yeah, no, even with the link given that way, it really doesn't think it's UB. Okay, let's try another one. No links, no deep think. Right. Keep in mind that I changed this line. So I went from a pointer to int to a pure pointer cast. This might have... Wait. Oh, I had just selected the A. I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's the fucking thinking. The thinking, it's making it number. I think what happens is it just spends. Yeah, it overthinks it. I'm curious if by adding a comment we can make it better. I wonder if adding this comment and suggests it better what our intent is and makes it give us better answers. Oh, now it says does not contain undefined behavior. The comment did that. Son of a bitch. Okay. How much do you want to bet? And I'm not saying this seriously, but I bet you that Claude does a little bit better. Although we need fancy Claude, not shitty Claude. Sir, can I get access to good Claude, please? Come on, don't give me fucking haiku. Give me the good shit. I don't want to pay for it. Just give me the good shit for free, please. Generate interview questions. Oh my god. Well, you know what? Let's try haiku, but haiku is not as good as the new one. So whatever. You see, the comment didn't trip this guy. He knows. It knows. It knows. Él sabe. The undefined behavior stems from the pointer cast operation, and now it's being used to access the first field of the person struct. There are several critical problems here. Pointer casting incorrectness, which assumes that the first field's memory layout precisely matches the struct's memory layout. While this might work in some cases, it is not guaranteed and violates Zig's type safety principles. Memory layout assumptions. In Zig struct memory, well, these, like, splitting it into 3 points like this, I don't know, like, this is kind of this, plus I think this is implying things that aren't true. But in any case, this is actually the core, the meat of the problem, right? In Zig struct memory layout, it's not guaranteed to be contiguous. I guess that's a reference to padding, maybe. Or have the first field at the exact start of the struct's memory. Modern compilers often add padding or arrange fields in ways that optimize memory alignment, which means you cannot assume the first field's address is the same as the struct's address. Yes. Type panning risks. Direct pointer casting between unrelated types is inherently unsafe and can lead to unexpected behavior, memory corruption, or crashes. I would say, like, this is... I don't know what this is. I guess this is a complaint of saying, dude, this is a person, you're casting it to another type, that's bad. But that's not true. You can cast pointers to other types. I don't know, maybe there are some extra rules around that, and I get it that if your language is like Rust, where everything is no alias, and in general they have a memory model that is much more strict. Like, I would say that this is probably true for Rust. I suspect. I'm sure there's a lot more that should be said to map this Zig thing into a meaningful Rust thing, meaning we should be understanding if we're talking about pointers versus references versus God knows what the fuck. But I would expect this to be potentially, probably a thing that makes sense in Rust. In Zig, not so much. This, true, meat of the problem. This is like, yeah, a fair general point, but also extremely like... I wouldn't put it in this bullet list. I would put that as a remark somewhere else. To safely access the field, yes, do that. If you want pointers, do that. So, Claude knows. Let's see, just to double check. You're telling the compiler to use standard predictable memory layout that matches the struct layout rules. This means the fields are typically laid out continuously in memory with a defined order and alignment that is more consistent across platforms and compilers. However, even with this slice complexity, platform-specific padding, type safety concerns, I mean, I would say this is a great answer overall. Yes. It's not clearly stating that, yes, it's... What the fuck is this get age pointer? Okay, dude. This is in general, as you see, this is in general a better quality answer. Like, Claude is a better programmer, I would say, than DeepSeek. Let's test ChatGPT next. Like, I was wondering if I should, like, attempt to feed this guy the Zig ref, but apparently it's not even needed. I discovered in Healy that you can add // as a comment in language settings, and it will extend multi-line strings on either. I think that's a new feature, like the latest version of Helix, which I think I haven't even updated to yet, has that. Yeah. Hi, I want to create a HTTP server in Zig. Is there any IO ring server or something async? Good question. There's Zap, which wraps a C library. But I don't know if the C library is a good boy or a bad boy. Do they do IO ordering or not? Although I think it does expose a blocking API. Now that I think about it. So regardless, see more details in blazingly fast.md. Is this benchmarking? Okay, this is just benchmarking. So Zap is one that is mature. I don't know if it's doing IO ordering. Probably no. I think it has a blocking API, blocking interface. There's also http.zig. I think this is not doing IO ordering either. So you know what's funny though is that we do have bindings for IO ordering in the standard library. So if you wanted to make your own IO ordering web server, you could actually totally do it. We have a HTTP parser in the standard library. We have an HTTP server, which is not a full-fledged like component with a life cycle, threads, workers, that kind of stuff. It's just basically a parser. So you give to it a TCP connection, and it reads the TCP connection and produces HTTP requests. It's pretty cool if you think about it. Like from a minimalism perspective, that's at its core what an HTTP server is. It's a parser. So then if you're interested, you can take that and build around it all the lifecycle management stuff. So, managing TCP connections, since the thing doesn't manage TCP connections for you, et cetera, et cetera. And you can, and then you can do IO ordering. I think, I might be wrong. Maybe the parser might assume a blocking API, So I'm not sure. Well, long story short, GPKey, unfortunately, async in Zig is currently a bit in a hiatus because it was async and await were keywords in the language in the past, and currently they're not anymore, or rather, I guess they still are, but they're not implemented in the self-hosted compiler. And so until async comes back into the language, things are probably not gonna really move forward too much in that direction. But you can get some of this stuff done. Here's here's one thing that could help you. Check this out. Lib xev. libxev. It's a Zig library that does evented IO. It's an evented loop. It's an event loop that you can use to do evented IO and evented everything. And it does use IO ordering on Linux if it's available. So, this could be something interesting to use as a building block if you want. So this is kind of all I know on the subject. Okay. Let's see ChatGPT. Is this smart ChatGPT? Hopefully. Any good talk about IO ordering there? I mean, if you mean IO ordering itself, you can look at documentation that is completely, separate from Zig. There's nothing Zig specific to it. If you want to see in the standard library, you go to learn, standard library documentation, search for ordering. I guess you can search for IO_ordering. And in the IO ordering namespace, you can find a bunch of stuff. A friendly way to set up an IO ordering. So there's this IO ordering thing here, and you can look at what the functions implemented in the standard library. But it's all fairly low level stuff, right? So this is like the basics, and then you build stuff yourself if you want to. Let's see. The problem contains undefined behavior. The issue lies with the use of pointer cast to cast a pointer to the person struct or pointer of the first field age. Here's why this is problematic. Pointer cast is a low-level cast and does not perform any safety checks. It essentially reinterprets the memory layout. Okay. So the cast pointer relies on the assumption that the memory layout of person starts with the age field directly. Why this is undefined behavior? Type pointing without explicit declaration. Zig's memory model, the fact that ChatGPT talks about something that isn't even formalized is sus, but okay. Requires that pointers respect the type alignment and validity rules. Casting a pointer to sub-person to constitute size does not guarantee that the pointer correctly refers to the age field. I mean, yeah. Although I don't know how much of that is actually like Zig's memory model. It's like more like your computer's memory model. Your computer's memory wires. In any case, while it may work on some architectures due to typical memory layouts, e.g. no padding at the start of the struct, this is not guaranteed by the Zig language. Is it like trying to talk? I think it's talking about something like alignment, but then it's wording it in a weird way because it doesn't really exactly know fully what alignment is, or rather the ramifications in this context. Like I'm not sure I understand this. This point seems a bit mumbo jumbo. It's like, it's like in AI videos, right, where the thing kind of makes sense but also not, and then something morphs into a dog face, that kind of stuff. Struct aliasing rule violation. Again, struct aliasing, I don't think we have that in Zig, or at least maybe there is some of that, but I don't think it's like this. I think this is totally doable in Zig. Potential for misaligned access. Oh, now we're talking about alignment. Although in this specific case, the usize field is likely to be aligned correctly, since the usize is the first field of a struct and structs usually are aligned to the largest field. Except that this guy... Okay. If the alignment were incorrect, the referencing age... Okay, so now we're back to alignment. How to fix it? What if I wanted to keep the pointer cast? And now it's going to suggest offset off. No, not even that. Yeah, ChatGPT no sabe. ChatGPT. Claude Haiku sabe. ChatGPT no sabe. I've been trying to use it in a while 01, but GPT keeps inventing functions in the standard library. Init config, what? And it keeps referencing all the versions of the standard library. Yeah, I think that you will have probably similar issues also with all of these things. But I think that in this example, we can all agree that of all these models, ChatGPT is performing the worst. DeepSeek is performing almost as well as Claude, but not quite. It's just a little bit below, but very close. And I think that Claude is the one performing the best. By the way, with Claude, we are even using fucking Haiku. Like we're getting scammed by, well, I have a free account. Sorry, I don't have a paid account for that shit. So I'm getting throttled, I guess, because I'm a freeloader. But even then, Haiku knows what's up better than ChatGPT. So, conclusion. I don't know. What is the conclusion? The conclusion is you can ask these things to do stuff for you. You can't trust it much. And I guess the annoying part is that the line between being right and being wrong, it's kind of easy for these things to to go across it. It's like it's a very thin line, right? And they can go from correct to wrong in a moment. They dip down and then come back up, and like it's weird. So the moment you let go of your critical thinking, this thing is gonna turn around and stab you, like immediately. The moment you drop your guard, you close your eyes, you start thinking about something else, looking out the window, yearning for the hills. That's when the thing turns around and stabs you and gives you bad information right away. But regardless, it does seem that Claude is a little bit better. So I tend to use Claude. As I said in the beginning, I just gravitated towards Claude because the few times I did comparisons, it generally seemed to be better. Maybe not significantly better, but it was generally as good, occasionally a little bit better, and it seems to carry also across this thing. With DeepSeek, though, you know what, though? I'll say one thing. DeepSeek did get memed hard by my comment. If you remember, DeepSeek went from, yes, there is UB, to, no, friend, there is no UB. The comment told me that this is what it is. How could I not trust the comment? Which is, by the way, this is so hilarious. If you think about it, once you start factoring LLMs into the picture, the role and value of comments in code kind of changes. I mean, surely misleading comments were a problem also before, right? If you write down a false comment, like a comment that assumes wrong things, and then the reader, another human, uncritically slots in what your comment says as another fact into their mind, repository of facts, then they will come potentially to wrong conclusions. So bad comments would affect also humans, but it's kind of funny how that comment like made DeepSeek like just fucking flip. Bam. Although I did say it's funny, but it's also understandable, right? If you think about it, the general argument that probably DeepSeek has a ton of examples from C where you do that thing and it kind of works and it's fine, it's doable. Other comments may be reinforced. Comments present in C code bases even maybe reinforced that idea. It's probably documented in like books, manuals, and snippets on the internet. So probably DeepSeek was aware of the general concept, and at the same time, what probably DeepSeek was missing is precise knowledge of how that is not a thing in Zig. You know what? We can actually put this kind of to the test. Check this out. So we had this, right? And DeepSeek got memed hard by it. Okay, let me copy this. Let me start a new chat. We paste it back. And then check this out. Given this passage from the latest and let's manually give it information about how structs work in Zig. Does this do extern in any way? No. Why did he put... Okay, you know what? Let's do it like this. I'm gonna even do some surgery too. Like I'm really trying hard to, offer I'm like preparing the perfect conditions for this guy. Okay. Okay, let's see. Still convinced that it does not contain undefined behavior. It really does not give a fuck about what we just gave it. However, it's not portable. Oh god. Does ChatGPT improve if we do this legwork? By the way, while this is replying, works as expected in practice, but it's not fully conforming to Zig's guarantees. What a shitty answer. Key points from the language reference: struct field layout, pointer casting, and memory safety. Okay. When would this be safe? If the struct were defined as packed or external struct, the program would avoid undefined behavior because the memory layout would then be well defined. Packed guarantees no padding and fields in the declared order. External Vaxis API for the target platform, ensuring predictable layout. And it's telling us to do packed, which is a bad idea. But hey, Lamen, it's going well. I'm quizzing LLMs on their knowledge of Zig. Yeah, that's the problem. But yeah, but he does understand that it's literally just a matter of putting extern there, and then everything else is fine. Okay, so if you literally, if you basically solve the problem and you just need to do, and you just ask ChatGPT to do the final step, then it understands. DeepSeek kinda dropped the ball here, man. I'm sorry, but this is like, I don't know. I'm sorry, DeepSeek, you're not getting the job. Fine, it won't compile. Yeah, well, I mean, when I asked it to do extern, it did extern correctly. I would still rank that above what DeepSeek did. Like DeepSeek straight up, like DeepSeek is, you know what? At least DeepSeek is consistent. It's coherent. Well, what's the word? It's not like changing its mind all the time. It's what is it? The thing that people say that politicians do all the time, like they keep changing stance on things. I guess it's just coherence. I feel like there's a better word. There's a better English word for it, but I don't remember it. I'm learning Zig at the moment, though AI is largely unhelpful in my experience. I think that you can get... It depends on how you use it. If you use AI to suggest you snippets, yeah, you're going to get fucked. It's not going to be good. If you ask AI to expand on systems programming concepts, they tend to do a decent job. So what you can get from AI is a tailored recount of what you can find in a book. The moment you get more precise and technical, yes, your experience may vary wildly. That said, these products are not all interchangeable. DeepSeek is behaving not great with this particular experiment that I'm making. ChatGPT seems a little bit better, but I would say not stellar. So far, the best answers have been from Claude. Claude so far has done the best job. And by the way, we've been quitting Claude Haiku, not Claude Sonnet. So yeah, probably if you give them money, they spend more GPU power on you, and so you get a better experience. But so my recommendation is use Claude, and yeah, it depends on what you ask it. In any case, I'm working on a solution for this. I'm working on a book. I am writing the final chapter recap, first chapter recap page. Well, it's more than a page, but like section. Once I won't even wait to be fully done with that section. I will just wait to be done with like the kind of like the part where I talk about the takeaway from the first chapter. Once that is done, I'm gonna publish the first chapter, and hopefully that can help you learn something. It's gonna be far from complete. Like chapter 1 is just like the basics of Hello World, more or less. Chapter 2 is gonna be about memory. So without knowing how to manipulate memory, then the book is not gonna take you like 10% of the way, unfortunately. But as most things in life, like it takes time for it to be completed. So yeah, but eventually we'll get there. Sorry, I'm a very slow LLM. ChatGPT would have pumped that shit out in half a minute. Probably would be mostly wrong, but hey. Biggest problem I found was it suggesting deprecated APIs or explaining concepts. It was fine for the most of it. Well, at the end of the day, if that's all there is to it, it's not even that bad, because as long as it suggests kind of the right thing, but then the API name is wrong, then once, if you get the hint, right? If you get the hint that is how you kind of structure a solution, then you can do the legwork to find what is the new API name yourself. I know that it's not going to be like always as trivial as I just described. There's like some nuance there, like some for example, built-ins that have changed the way they accept arguments. It's not always obvious how to fix them, etc. But in any case, if AIs were able to consistently do this for you all the time, I would say that's already still not bad. Okay. By the way, if you think about it, they added this thinking approach to LLMs. But you know what would be also interesting? If you somehow could hook the LLM to some environment where every time they propose a script, the script gets also compiled, and the AI is shown the result of compiling the script, so that if the script resolves in a build error, then the AI has a chance to react to the build error before you get the answer as a user. Understand what I mean? Like in a sense, like the deep think stuff, it's kind of a loop. It's like I don't know all the details, but I think it's kind of a loop where the AI kind of gets interrogated in a sense multiple times, and do the same. I would say it would be more useful if code snippet gets tested for correctness, and then if it's not correct, then some prompt gets sent to the AI that says you sent this reply, but you got this compile error. Fix it. Come up with a new reply that fixes the error. Change the code snippet so that it fixes the error, and then I don't know. It does like a couple rounds of that or something. Obviously, there have to be limits, and it's not going to work every single time. But it could maybe potentially like solve basic shit. Also because if you think about it, the build error will contain an error message. And if the error message is good, then it will tell the AI how to fix it. So if the error is something trivial like this, right? If the error is, oh, there's missing an argument, or it's not this name, it's slightly different name, then the AI might just pick up on that and do the right thing right away. And you would get a better experience as a user. Anyway. Okay, enough silly AI stuff. Conclusion. I guess my conclusion is, I don't know, Claude seems to be a bit better. Nothing crazy though. What do people say on YouTube? Let's see. Will you continue to use Arc or consider switch to something else? I will continue using Arc for the time being because I'm lazy and I don't want to shop for another browser right now. I will eventually move away from it, guaranteed. I know that there's the Firefox equivalent of this thing, but man, I have so many problems with Firefox. Every single time I use Firefox, it disappoints. Every single fucking time. I'm sorry. I just cannot get over how badly mismanaged is Mozilla. I cannot get over the fact that when I was making the Zig website, I wanted to use Helvetica as a font. And you know what? You can say, well, that's not a great design choice. Fair. I don't know. But I wanted to use Helvetica, and guess what? It's been 14 years. 4 years, more than a decade. Actually, by now, it's even more than that. It's been more than 14 years, and fucking Firefox cannot render Helvetica correctly. So that's only the tip of the iceberg, by the way. There's a ton of reasons why I just don't like Firefox. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with Zen. Zen it's basically Arc but based on Firefox, right? I don't want fucking Firefox. That's the problem. So because I don't want Firefox, I don't want Zen. Because basically Zen is like, it's built on top of all the jankiness that Firefox has. So that's the problem. You know what? Maybe at some point I will give up and just use Zen. I don't know. I don't fully exclude it. But if I do that, I'm not going to be happy to be using Zen. It's because there really isn't anything else that are better than I can use. Have you seen the discussion on Zigit about some ziglang.org site changes? Vaguely, I'm not super interested. I think that a lot of those discussions are not interesting. I think that the Ziglang website is perfect in its imperfection. And I'm not saying this because I designed it. Like, how can I say? I'm not super attached to my design. But I do think that a lot of the website discussion is pure bike shedding. It makes no difference. And while, yes, you could say that moving certain things would make a better experience for users. Here's an example, like changing the wording. Oh, by the way, you know what? I'll get back to this in a moment. Let me see. Hey, Loris, I really enjoy your streams on the OS in 1,000 lines. Thank you. I've been following that in C, but watching your streams really helpful understanding things. Oh, that's cool. In my case, I had to do a bunch of translation, right? From from C to Zig. So, but I think that if you do C, what I do in Zig will mostly make sense. I guess the only thing is, oh no, I was about to say, I guess the only thing was embed file, but you guys actually got embed in C23? In the latest version of C, you also got an embed macro. So what the book says you should do using object copy, you can do with embed. Although I'm guessing in your case, since you're using the toolchain that they want you to use, you won't have the section flag mismatching stuff that I got in my case. So probably it would just work itself out without issue. So never mind. But well, glad that you had a good experience. Have fun. I think that doing this kind of work is really good. I'm happy that I did it. I'm thinking that maybe I should have done that even sooner. Because it helps. Like it's good. It's good for your muscles to see how things are on, from the other side, from the perspective of the OS, so that you can better, I guess, empathize with your OS in a sense. I currently use Florp on my desktop. It's also based on Firefox. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I wouldn't call myself a Firefox hater. To be clear, I do use Firefox, just not on stream, not on this computer. I have another computer. It's the one that actually I'm streaming from. Firefox is my main browser there, and so I guess it's my personal browser in a sense. So I use it, but it's annoying as fuck. Also, on my computer. So I don't know. I also, when I was doing web dev, and at some point I put a infinite loop in a JavaScript file by mistake. It wasn't like a straight up infinite loop. It was like a infinite recursive loop, basically a recursion that would never end, I think. Or you know what? Actually, no. Maybe it was an actually infinite for loop, because I think an infinite recursive loop probably Stack Overflows at some point. In any case, I had this infinite loop, and it killed Firefox entirely. Like, you try that on Chrome, and it doesn't kill Chrome. I think you try that also on Safari. It doesn't kill Safari. At some point, occasionally, the freaking JavaScript engine yields and lets you interact with the UI. And occasionally, the JavaScript engine gives you an option to say, okay, stop executing the JavaScript so that I can post that, and then I can debug. Firefox would just straight up poop itself, period. Yeah, no, Arc is toast. In any case, so going back to the Zig website, what I was saying is that I think that, the website, I don't think it's perfect, but the problem is there is no point in making the website on working on engineering a more accessible website until the project itself is in a stage where it can be more accessible. It can accept more noobs, more people that know way less. We're not yet at that point. We're not yet at the point. Like, when somebody comes in and asks, and by the way, this is not I'm going to reference web stuff, but this is not necessarily me. I'm not talking about the person that asked this stuff earlier in chat. But when people come in and say, how do I make a nice, I don't know, like web service in Zig? There is no answer to that, or there is no good answer to that, other than it's a bit too early. You can kind of attempt to do that. You can pull it off. It's a general purpose programming language, so of course you can do that. And man, if you're willing to implement everything bottom to top from scratch, you can definitely come up with something very good if you are willing to put that effort. But in general, it's for like I don't know what the word would be. Like, for the general programmer that does web dev and doesn't know anything about low-level programming languages, Zig is not ready for prem time, not even remotely. So because of that, I feel like that some of these, like plenty of these discussions about how to change the Zigline website, I don't know. I see them entirely as bike shedding. People would be much better off working on libraries instead of chatting about how to move stuff around on the Zig website. That said, as I was saying, I'm not in love with my design. I can totally see how, as the language improves and becomes more accessible, it would be nice to also make that be reflected on the website. And for example, there was one change that Andrew discussed recently. Let's see if he did this already. Okay, so for example, this wording should be changed. I'm not changing it right now because I think that Andrew said that he wanted to do it. But like, changing the wording from suggesting to people to use a nightly build to suggesting to use a stable build, I think that's fair. I think we are at a point where this should be done. But like, redesigning how shit is on the website, I don't know. That's not interesting. Like, I find that really deeply not interesting. And so I don't participate in those discussions because I feel like it's just bike shedding at the end of the day. Kind of like sometimes there's like discussions about the design of Zig on Zigit, where people are saying, oh, we should have interfaces and for this and this reason. And it's like, yeah, dude, you can discuss it if you want on the forum. That's fair. But um, that discussion is from users for users. Don't expect a random discussion on Zigit to really influence the design of the language. You do that through GitHub issues, proposals, and being more deeply involved in how the language is designed, because every user-facing feature has deep implications in how the compiler is implemented, the semantics, ultimately the memory model. So yeah, a random discussion on Zigit that says, well, we should totally have interfaces won't really be all that useful. Yeah, that's a good point, Julia. Yeah, you're totally right. That is definitely something that is more important. But guess what? The freaking build system keeps changing from version to version, which is annoying as fuck. That said, I don't know if you know this, but there is something in here. In the Learn section, there's a page dedicated to the Zig build system. It doesn't go all the way, but it does cover some of the build system. So if you've never seen this, check it out. It might be useful. Okay, next. Let's go on the website repository. What do we have here? 11 pull requests. I think I used at some point to fix all of them. So let's see. Update JetBrains tools. We've got a new support for Zig in Fleet. Is this somebody who works in Fleet? Is that what they're saying? Oh yeah, this is somebody who works at JetBrains. Cool. Worth mentioning in Zig documentation. Also, I've checked what most of the IntelliJ plugins haven't been updated for about a year, so you can even download them from the latest IDE releases. This information is misleading, so maybe we could remove those. 16 file changed. Let's see. So this all takes out all the other stuff. I remember the author of these libraries, but I guess they stopped doing those. Oh, they're updating also the old content. Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll take it. Squash and merge. Update JetBrains tools title. What did this one? Fleet and okay, I'll take it. B.thingy, b.graph.thingy. What? I'm not even aware of that. MacPorts asks for sudo, otherwise it will not be executed. If I remember correctly, this is true. Can somebody in chat confirm or deny this? I think it's true. If somebody else is a Mac user here that uses MacPorts, I don't use ports, so I vaguely remember this being true, but I don't have recent first-hand experience. If nobody confirms, I'll merge it anyway. I guess I'm mostly looking for somebody saying that, no, this is totally wrong. Oh God, what is the beat of graph stuff? Let me go investigate. Oh no. What do you do on graph? Oh. There's no methods. Just fields. Let's see. Arena, system library options, system package mode, debug compiler runtime libs, cache, zigexc, nvmap, global cache root, ziglib directory, need lazy dependencies host, incremental random seed, dependency cache. Okay, so there's like some shared stuff, but like you. Okay, so what you're telling me, guys, is that you're doing a bunch of janky shit. Is that it? That's why you're using these fields. Is that it? To be fair, I'm doing janky shit as well in Zine. So like I do check what the current Zig executable is in Zine. I don't think I do anything else other than that, but yeah, that's mostly it. In any case, cool. I didn't know. Be.host seemed like a public field. Well, it's Zig, so in Zig, there's this concept of memory communism, where all your fields are my fields. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's see. Be.host. I'm joking, by the way. It totally makes sense. Like the fact that you're digging into this stuff, it just means that you're making a non-trivial build script. Although the line between a non-trivial build script and janky shit, it's probably kind of thin. I do think that with Zin, I am doing janky shit, to be honest, but it works. It also works on 0.14, so I'm happy. I see. Yeah, but it's not terrible, right? So some stuff moved, but nothing terrible. Yeah, MacPorts is like an alternative to Homebrew. Okay, you know what? Merging this. Wait, did this update only the English version of Getting Started? What about the other ones? Dude, you gotta update also the other ones. I'm not gonna merge then. Let me confirm that Getting Started exists also in other languages. Like, let's look at the Japanese version. Learn. Yeah, Getting Started. There's a Japanese version of Getting Started. Man, you gotta update also the other languages. So let's go say that. Oh, this is grub shit. So the answer is that this will be done once with the 0.14 becomes the stable release. And it's actually going to be automatic because we have automated tests on what's in Learn. So we have automated tests on all these code snippets. I know because I wrote this shit myself. It was a pain in the ass to wire everything manually. But we did it. So yeah, like every time it says shell, that thing actually did run on the CI computer. So let's see if we can even show. Does it even show somewhere some paths so that we can take a look? Yeah, look at this. Home CI action run a website. Yeah, dude, we're testing this stuff on the CI. Do you accept translations to other languages? Yes, I do. Absolutely. I'll tell you okay, there's actually a few things. We have more languages than this. It's just that some were not ported yet to Zin. So for example, maybe you might be interested in the Russian translation. So let's see if we have a Russian translation. So here's how it works. We have old content and i18n old. So these two folders contain the unported stuff yet. And in here we also have Russian. So if you are willing to put in some work to port the Russian stuff, and maybe, as you do that review, if you think the wording is correct, yeah, that would be awesome. That would be totally be appreciated. That said, let's say that you also know a language that wasn't done at all, or for some reason you just want to do things from scratch or whatever. Honestly, I would recommend porting what's already there rather than doing it from scratch. But yeah, it's totally appreciated for sure. You know what? I won't complain about picking Andrew. Andrew can complain about himself if he doesn't want to get pinged by people. I do think that the ping is a little bit inappropriate. Like, dude, relax. Oh, good job. Oh, guess what? We have a Russian translation. Is this deleting the old stuff? No, this is, holy shit, is this from scratch? Okay, before reviewing, here's what I'll tell the person. Oh yeah, somebody else pointed out. Okay, let's do some legwork. Let's be a good maintainer. So let's compare these the changes in this thing with what we had in the old version. Is this translation a strict superset of what we had before? Let's double check that. So we have index download, index, then this is the old download stuff, but then index is okay. So we have download, then we have let's see, learn. We have index in Russian. We have getting started in Russian. We have samples in Russian. We have tools. What do we have here? Learn, build system. Okay, it seems that we have everything. Yeah, we really have everything. Holy shit. We have the ZSF page. Where is it? Okay, we have the ZSF page. News doesn't really get translated. Okay, so this is perfect. This fully overrides the stuff. At this point, you know what? I maybe should take a look at that. Everything passes the smell check, meaning links are reasonable and not weird. So I guess let's take a stroll down these files. By the way, as you can imagine, I don't speak Russian, so the best I can do is just check that the links make sense. That's kind of how it is, and then hopefully people did a good job and didn't say stupid stuff. Also to check that everything builds. Bunch of empty lines. Yeah, this seems a good translation. I mean, I also feel like there is a lot of good work that was put in there. So yeah, I'm also checking for like correctness in the syntax and everything makes sense. I think I'm gonna merge this. Ziggy file looks good. Okay, let's go back to the PR. Thing for the PR. Okay, we have it merged. Let's see if it passes CI. It might fail CI. I'm gonna fix it at a point. Not a big deal. Sounds reasonable. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the double check. Okay. Next, clarification about Go Panic Recover again. It also gives respect to the Zig authors when the old one pushes into unpleasant emotions. I guess to the Go authors. What is the wording on the? I think this was after the blog because it was mentioned and linked in here. So basically, this is somebody who I read the blog and said, it's not even that unreasonable of an answer. They said, well, instead of writing a blog post, why don't you change the wording on the original document? Although, you know what, let's see what I say. Have throw catch exceptions. You know what? Yeah, we can make a change to the English wording. I'm up for this. I changed the Italian version first. In US. Yeah, closes. How does it do that? Let's see. How do we say this? Let's see. Online resources, right? Oh, it's fine. Okay, I don't think I need any clarification. Maybe you know what? We should also do this. Yeah. Create git attributes. Yeah, variable defaults when it comes to this. I should eliminate error line error handlings when closing code from the repo over the internet. Oh no, I don't know. Andrew might be opinionated about this stuff. I'm not gonna touch this one. Andrew can merge that one himself. Add hello world to sample page. Right, I think I remember this conversation a long time ago. So this just renames stuff around. I think this change is just missing the build script though. I think in the build script we mention these files one by one, don't we? Yeah, we totally do. I guess I could merge into the fix myself. By the way, we're building? Holy shit! Everything builds. Is the website still up? Okay, we haven't horribly mangled the website. Everything seems still up. We got Russian in the list. So everything seems good. Let's delete the old Russian stuff. F9 star. This is a rename. Do I not have one for deleting? I probably had a command for deleting recursively a long time ago. I guess I can just do delete everything recursively that is .ru.md. It's like this, right? Maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong in chat. That should delete everything correctly, right? I'm assuming that I need the star star. I don't remember if it's star star or just a single star. Which one of these two is it? Chat, be my chat GPT. Let's get this done so we can start working on Bork stuff. Star star is correct. I mean, I'll trust you, Julia. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? Well, it seems fine. It seems we did it right. Yeah, it seems we did good. We need to git pull. And then we need to also go in I18 and old. Removed all Russian translation. Um, okay, 4 PRs remaining. So this one is annoying, but I should merge it at some point. Um, oh, Spanish translation. There's conflicts in the build.zig. Okay. I think we did a good job. Let's see. Regression in Zig comparison. Mention these comparison. More recent versions, while Zig still uses faster instructions, it actually uses one more instruction, which makes the comparison look less cool. Of course, it's just doing some stack management, which is way faster than an emul, but it was worth pointing out. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Time to whip out our newly gained assembly experience and evaluate what's going on here. So here we have Zig, here we have C++. What's going on? Unsigned number times 3 divided by 6. So this is like number divided by 2 at the end of the day. Fuck, the heck is SHR? Shift right. Oh. Shift the bits in the first operand, destination operand. God damn it. I hate fucking x86. Okay, wait. I need to zoom less. I zoom too much. Also, I don't need to increase this. I don't know why I did that. This is fine like this. Can we change from x86 to something else? I'm now a RISC V32 connoisseur, so Show me the risky stuff. What? Is this not it? I don't know how to do Zig anymore. Isn't it dash target equals? C++ doesn't have UB on overflow, so the generated code is bigger. Yeah. What's going on here? Invalid argument dash target. Oh, without the equal sign. I have to say, I hate that stuff. The fact that one version works, the other one poops itself. Also, I think you lied to me. It doesn't like dash target either. I think I was right that it's with the equal sign, you know. Oh, also, what the fuck? You're right. What's this version of Zig? Jesus Christ. Zig 013, I guess. Unrecognized release fast. Yeah, this is also old. Holy shit. This is now release equals fast. Or not? Wait, isn't it? Oh, that's something that you can do only with build scripts. Wait, you weren't lying? You weren't lying. So, shift right load immediate. Wait, no. Shift right. I don't fucking know what LI means. I think stands for immediate because one of the operands to this instruction is an immediate. What does L mean? Oh, so LM is both for load immediate. So I was right in my first guess then. So it's like it's shift right and then load immediate because the amount of the shift amount is provided as an immediate. So this is just dividing by 2. Like boom, straight up divide by 2. Okay. Sorry, I only know how to read RISC-V32 assembly. So Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Okay, edit media. Okay, so we know this shit now. So we are pumping 16 bytes on stack. We're storing a word. So we're writing the return address to the stack. So we're preparing for a function call. Wait, where the fuck is the function call, man? What's this? Is the Raspberry without the M extension? I don't know. Clang 8.0 too old? Probably. You're right. Let's get new Clang. Okay, yeah. So, oh man, look at this. They issued the silly extraction. Oh no, what a silly extraction. Okay, so they do the same, except what is the L here? Shift left? Why is it shifting left? Wait, dude, that's the wrong direction. What's going on? Okay, so it's doubling everything. And then it's adding the number to itself. Wait, it's taking A0. I think okay, so this, okay. So here's how it works. A0 and A1 are the input arguments. So this value is going to be inside A0. So the Zig code is just shifting the value in place, basically, and returning. And that's also going to be the return value. I believe that A0 is the default return value register. So here, instead, we're shifting into another register. So we're already using more registers. That's awfully inefficient. And then we're saying, okay, after that, we're gonna add that value back into A0. That way we multiply by 3. Yeah, this is like... this is the homegrown implementation of multiply by 3. A shift and an add. I'm joking, by the way. This is probably the way of doing it in general. In any case, so it does that, and then it's load LUI, load upper immediate. So it loads a number, a suspicious number inside A1. It loads a suspicious number inside A1. And then it adds to it a negative number. I guess this is to implement the modulo stuff. Is that it? I guess we can actually test this. Check this out. Yeah. We're doing the same. So this is like to make the modulo stuff work. Okay, let's see what people are saying. You can push the A0 to stack instead of using another reg. True. In x86, you could use LEA to multiply with 3. Okay, so yeah, we know what's up. We understand what this stuff is doing. How does that relate to the issue back? In more recent versions, when it still uses the first three instructions, it actually uses one more instruction, which makes the comparison look less cool. Wait, does this have to do with... Oh, is that because of the export? Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, why did the other code snippet didn't have any of this? Export function half. But wait, we didn't have any of these even in a recent version, right? Wait, is it just Thunk that does this? Oh, just Thunk that does this. Okay, sorry. So why did the old version not do any of this stuff? Okay, you know what? Let me read the RISC-V version so that I can make sense of it. What? What is going on here? 16 bytes on the stack? Store the return. Wait, this is dumb. Why is this storing? This is preparing for a call and then it doesn't do a call? I don't even remember what's S0. And then it adds stuff. Wait, puts stuff on the stack. It's a register for float stuff. Really? So we're basically saving that register on the stack. And then we are resetting the stack. And then we're doing the actual operation. Yeah, this is not release, man. The fuck is going on in here? Yeah, these ain't my release fast. Yeah, there's a bug in there. Like, what's going on here? What is this then? Like, especially this. Like, what is this? Yeah, this is jank. Okay, this is all jank. Okay, it's fine. You know what? Let's not get bogged into issues in there. Issues are mostly useless. Let's do what we wanted to do in the beginning. Let's finally do some work to update Bork using Vaxis. So, quick recap for the people who don't know. Bork is what you're seeing here. It's my Twitch chat client. It's designed to be used by streamers, programming streamers like me, basically. And because it's a TUI application, and it has this feature where you can click on people messages to highlight them. You can click on the name, and then highlights all the messages from the person. It's meant to be used by, programming streams where chat is not going too crazy. I don't know if Bork would be a good fit for the Primeagen, for example. That's once chat becomes like that, becomes a little bit different. Vim Addicts, not really, because I don't have any keybinds for it, actually. I mean, I have the very, very boring ones. Arrow up, arrow down, and I think that's actually pretty much it. Maybe space, wait. Space, enter. No, I have page down, page up. No, wait, no, yeah, I do. Page up and page down. Oh no, I actually have bound page up and page down to going up and down one line only or something. Weird. Does it support YouTube as well or only Twitch for now? It's in a weird state. I'll tell you about that in a second. So this is my application. I haven't updated it in kind of a long time. And not only that, but also the TUI rendering code is entirely homemade by myself. And actually, here's a bug. There's a bug that I haven't fixed in a long time. There's some offset wrong, and it thinks that I'm clicking the upper message, even though I'm clicking Bfredel's nickname. Bfredel is bugged. Can't click on Bfredel at all. That's on me. I have some math that I do wrong to do that. It's something very silly, so nothing to be crazy about. In any case, this was my first time writing a TUI application, and I did everything, bugs aside, which, by the way, I introduced in a refactoring. Originally, I didn't have that bug, so I introduced that in one of the latest refactorings, which was still a while ago, and then never fixed it. In any case, I did everything by the book. So, for example, you see how we have like text wrapping, right? That's implemented by yours truly. There is no library or like automated system. Well, there is an automated system. I just wrote it myself. That basically decides where to put words, word by word, and it's kind of decent, and it also understands reasonably well Asian languages, or, well, not only Asians, but like non-Latin languages. I didn't do everything precisely for non-Latin languages because I don't think I have users that speak non-Latin languages. So how can I say? I was a little bit lazy, but it was all set up to do everything very well. Like, it does understand how wide emojis are. It does a pretty good job at doing things. Bugs aside. So I haven't touched this in a long time. The last thing that I did, which I never released, it's still on my computer, I didn't even commit it, was adding YouTube support. So yes, Bork does have YouTube support, but I never turned it on. Here's why. The problem with YouTube support is that it's actually against the TOS of both Twitch and YouTube. So both Twitch and YouTube, in their terms of service, they tell you that you are forbidden from merging chat streams. They don't want you to use, I think the wording is, you are forbidden from using third-party applications that show a merged chat stream. Because what they don't want you to do is basically to like Twitch wants you to show the pure Twitch chat experience, and YouTube, I guess, wants to do the same for YouTube. Now, does me programming my own thing count as a third-party chat application? Actually, probably yes. Although I would say it's a little bit different than, just using some random shitty website. Those streamer websites that basically give you like free notification animations when somebody signs up. What are the names of all those things? I forgot. I used to know them and then I completely forgot. I think Streamlabs also does that. So as one example, oh yeah, Stream Elements, yeah, Streamlabs and Stream Elements, yeah, those are the ones. So yeah. In any case, I do think when I did that originally, I was organizing Software You Can Love, which was a conference that I hosted in a cinema that I wanted to also live stream. So I didn't want to like get my shit banned right before it. So I didn't push for it. But you know what? I feel like being naughty and testing the limits of what you can actually do or not, and just saying fuck it, let's turn it on. So that's what I plan to do. Let's see what people have to say on YouTube. Zig likes go. Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah. Anyway, here's also what I wanted to do. As I do that, I'm interested, I think, in trying this out. libvaxis. And I'll tell you why I'm interested in libvaxis. So here's the story. Okay, what's libvaxis? Libvaxis is a library made by Rocco Rager, who was earlier here in chat, that basically has implements rendering for you, and probably also a little bit more. I believe that it offers you like an event loop of some kind that you hook into, because it has to also handle like keyboard input and that kind of stuff. In all honesty, I am not particularly interested in the in having libvaxis take on the rendering, the low-level rendering details for me. I'm not interested. How can I say? I'm not interested in that because I don't want to do that. I did that already. That's how I was doing it up until now. So I'm fine with doing it more. But here's what Rocco Rager implemented in libvaxis that I'm not willing to implement. And that is like feature detection for various terminals so that you do the right thing depending on what the terminal supports. For example, you will notice that if you look at Bork, you will see this is a TU application, but not only you will see emojis, that's not surprising, that's still like font, but you will see emotes. If you send emotes, again, bugs aside, there's actually, I think, a couple bugs related to those as well. But if you send emotes, I will show you emotes. And that is a feature that that's the Kitty graphics protocol, which is present in Kitty and Ghosty, which is what I'm using right now. And I think maybe a couple more emulators, but it's not present everywhere. So Rocco Rager has implemented that. And more importantly, I believe, Rocco Rager, correct me if I'm wrong, but this this library also works on Windows, I believe. Am I correct in saying that you also have Windows support? Yeah, everybody flexing their emotes. Let's go. Yeah, Windows support. Yeah. Here's the thing. I want to support Windows, but I don't want to implement this shit myself. Yeah, I was kind of confident that you supported Windows because if I remember correctly, Flo from Neurosite does support Windows, and I think he supports Windows because, well, you support Windows. That's not only that. I'm sure he also had to do work for that. Oh, there we go. It was written here. 7TV? Wait, is that another thing? Is that like Better TV, but an even different one? Better TTV? Okay, so let's implement this. It's the main one now. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I'm not up to date with the latest and greatest memes. Also, is there hyperlink support in Ghosty finally? I don't think there is, right? It's still missing, I think. Well, no, that one. Oh, you know what? No, that one is not. There is. The fuck? Really? But in any case, you know what? We'll explore all this stuff. By the way, I haven't touched any TUI stuff in years. Let's look at the last commit of Bork. Wait. Okay, so this is not me going insane. This browser decided, you know what? Yeah, you're looking at this page, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kind of close it. Like, I don't have this page anymore on my sidebar. It wasn't doing this shit earlier. Why does it do this shit now? They made it worse. Like in the past, I had never experienced this in the past from Arc. They're breaking it already. God damn it. Okay, we have Bork here. Last comment 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, because it was I merged a pull request. Okay, let's look at what was the last commit before that. May 2024. It's been a while. So it's time to relearn everything. Theo was writing something about how it's broken now, but not like this. Yeah, I don't know. I always get the special broken treatment from this kind of software. Browsers especially fucking hate me. And on the top of the list, Firefox. If Firefox has an opportunity to fucking shit itself, it will do it every single time. As soon as it has an opportunity, blah, right away. But look at the good news. Look at how many millions of dollars the CEO of Mozilla made the last few years as the company was struggling. So you know what? That's a heartwarming story. At the end of the day, I would say at the end of the day, it was worth it. And we're all probably hating on the CEO, but I'm sure there must be also shareholders that are happy. Mozilla is not a non-profit, right? I'm sure there's some non-profit somewhere at some level, but I think Mozilla itself is not a non-profit, is it? The foundation is non-profit, I'm guessing. Mozilla Corporation is not. Yeah. They have one of each, of course. They have one of which it reminds me a scene from Boston Legal where there's this character that says, I have, he's a lawyer, like, and he says, oh yeah, I have extremely strong moral fiber. I'm extremely moral, or not, depending on the situation. That's kind of how he said it. With, man. Okay, so let me take a extremely quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna dive into this stuff. Also, let's open libvaxis. Because we're gonna have to read the docs. What does the documentation say? Oh, that's the Zig docs. Okay, so we're gonna have to, I guess, read the example code snippet and decide how to make that work with our model, because I guess the main issue, the way Bork is architected, is that the UI stuff is just in one place, so we can just replace that wholesale and we're gonna be happy. But the more nuanced part is that I have my own event loop abstraction, so I'll have to see how to swap it out, I guess, for whatever libvaxis has. I'm assuming that's what it has, although I see event here, so some of that will have to happen. Okay, give me a sec, I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's see. Our main application state. Okay, let's start from main. Main, what do we do? Try VXFW. VXFW. What's VFXW? Vaxis framework. Probably should read top to bottom, huh? Not the code snippet, but at least the text outside. Let's see. The library provides both low-level API suitable for making applications of any sort, as well as higher-level framework. The low-level API is suitable for making applications of any type. Wait, you said this already. Providing you with an event loop and gives you full control over each cell on the screen. The high-level API called VXFW, Vaxis framework, provides a Flutter-like style of API. Jesus, okay, that's fancy. The framework provides an application runtime which handles the event loop, focus management, mouse handling, and more. Oh, that is fancy as fuck. So instead of coming up with my own janky-ass semantics for clicking what's in focus and what's not, you're handling that for me? Okay, let's see. Several widgets are provided and custom widgets are easy to build. This API is most likely what you want to use for typical TUI applications. Let's build a simple button counter application. This example can be run using the command Zig build example, the example encounter. The below application has full mouse support. The button and mouse shape will change style on hover, on click, and has enough logic to cancel a press if the release does not occur over the button. Jesus Christ. Try it. Okay, click the button. Okay. Oh, wait. There is a copy button on this thing. Copy. Should we read it? No, you know what? Let's read it in our editor and let's... Can I just do test the Zig? No, because I need to import Vaxis. How do we do this? Okay, let's start by doing this. Then I guess we can hijack our main function. For now. That's dangerous though. Wait. You know what? Let's do this first. Git status. Yeah, we have this stuff. Yeah, all the YouTube stuff is not committed. Okay, you know what? Did we add also YouTube? We did add YouTube. Okay, so we put everything in a commit. So now we can mess with it. And then we have things that need to be fixed. That is deprecated and it's used where in Bork build. Oh. Right, I have my janky Git stuff in here. Let's see if that works. Oh, you know what? Here's what I think I'm gonna do. This version stuff I remember, but I think I came up with a better scheme afterwards. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna delete all the version stuff. I'll keep local, but I'm killing version for now. I guess I can comment it out, and then we'll fix it later on. Does that make any difference? No field name path. Oh my god, how old is this shit? More of that? Oh, there's all my old ass dependencies probably that need to be updated. Shit, and there's also WebSocket that now has a different API. Uh, although most of that should not matter because we're not using this stuff ourselves right now. Like right now, we're only using libvaxis because we have our fake main. So the problem though in this case is that I have my forks, right? So here's what I'm gonna do. Here is what I'm gonna do. What do I have forks for? I have forks for TZIF. Probably these can be updated. Zig Leaf, it's fine. Probably needs to be updated. I think these also kind of change. Oh man, so much stuff has changed. Everything is obsolete. Freak. Okay, you know what? Let's comment everything out for now. Everything commented out. Don't do any of this. Only dependency for now is libvaxis. Okay, let's see how much progress we're making. Right. No field name host instruct build. Oh, I had a host myself. Where the heck do I mention host? Wait, what's the line? Where are we referencing this? It's in a dependency. It's in the only dependency. Are we sticking to 0 for 13 here? We are. Are we? Oh yeah, check this out. We have a branch. Okay, Zig dash 0.14.0. Let's go. Panic. Now dependency name libvaxis. All packages must be declared in this file. Wait, what did I put in there then? Oh, it's called vaxis. It calls itself vaxis also there. And that makes sense. Fancy. I don't see my mouse changing though. But it might be a macOS thing. In any case, very fancy shit. Very fancy shit. I guess our choice now is, do we Control C? Now, I guess the question is, do we commit to the full framework or do we just opt into the lower level API? I guess in our case, with Bork, we are not doing anything super weird in terms of what we do in terms of like UI. So probably opting into the whole thing is not that bad. It's not the end of the world. It is a big dependency that we are like buying into. Yeah, that's for sure. But let's take a look at the code. Let's see how it works. So we initialize the framework, I guess, as an app. Then we pass a model. Wait, how does that work? We have a model instance. So that's our application. Our application contains count, a button with a label, on click, user data, and then we do model.widget. Okay. So the model is a struct that I guess contains kind of whatever you want. And then it has an interface, and to be a widget, it needs to have an event handler and a draw function. I guess draw function draws the fucking thing, and event handler handles events. I see. It's not really immediate mode GUI type of style. It's like retain mode, right? The widget exists as a thing somewhere, and it retains state. Type here is event handler. This function will be called from the runtime. Casts like self back to model, and then receives an event, and then checks the event init. The root widget is always sent an init event as the first event. Users of the library can also send this event to other widgets they create if they need to do some initialization. So that way you can request focus. If it's a key press, we do something for C. Control C. Oh shit, is that what made us quit? So we caught the Control C, and that's why we quit. Let's see. You'll have to do a little bit of hacky stuff to get images working properly in it. I don't have an image widget for the framework yet. Interesting. So maybe we might, then maybe I might be, I guess if I opt into everything, I will need to make my own custom widget. Because in my case, it's not just that I have an image widget, right? But it's also that every message has images embedded in the middle of the text. Pretty much wherever. Focus in. We can request a specific widget gets focus. In this case, we always want to focus our button. Having focus means that the key events will be sent up to the widget 3 to the focus widget, and then bubble back down the 3 to the root. So I guess this is a 3 facing up with the root at the bottom, meaning having focus means the key events will be sent up the widget 3. So if this widget has focus, then a key event gets sent to it, and then to its children, and then bubble back down root to widget, and then back to root. Okay. Users can tell the runtime the event who has handled and capture the bubble phase, and the capture or bubble phase will stop. Okay. This action is called from the runtime. It will be called on a regular interval and only when an event handler has marked the redraw flag in event context as true. By explicitly requiring setting the redraw flag, VXFW can prevent excessive redraws for events which don't change state, like mouse motion, unhandle key events, etc. Draw context is inspired from Flutter. Each widget will receive a minimum and maximum constraint. The minimum constraint will always be set, even if it's set to 0. The maximum constraint, 0, this is not hexadecimal 0. This is like 0 rows, 0 columns. Let's see, maximum constraint can have null width and or height, meaning there is no constraint in that direction, and the widget should take up as much space as it needs. By calling size on the max, we assert that it has some constraint size. This is always the case for the root widget. The maximum size will be always the size of the terminal screen. The draw context also contains an arena locator that can be used for each frame. Okay. I'm starting to think that this is a lot of fancy stuff that I might not need. Meaning, I get it. Like if you want to have some kind of like, let's call it reactive layout, right? Where you have things that occupy some space, but then as you resize, other things occupy more. I don't really have that in Bork. I have literally just one scroll buffer, and that's kind of all I have. Okay, cool stuff. Really cool stuff. I think that after seeing this, I'm more interested in the low-level API. I do think that I want to use a lot of libvaxis because yeah, because of the multi-platform nature of it. That's for sure. But also I think I have some. Okay, I said initially I didn't have anything crazy going on with Bork, but now that I see what the axis is going for, yeah, what I have is somewhat different. It's different enough to probably be worth attempting the low level API first. So let's take a look at the low level API first. Then I guess. I guess we can do that in the documentation. So the axis, what does it contain? Let's zoom in. App, we said that's the fancy shit, right? Something is fucky with these namespaces. That's annoying. There's another example for that. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll check that one first then. Okay, low level API. Thank you. That's actually an awesome README. Thank you for pointing it out. I would have been dumb enough to miss out on that. The axis requires 3 basic primitives to operate: a TDY instance, an instance of the axis, and an event loop. The library provides a general-purpose POSIX TTY implementation, as well as a multi-threaded event loop implementation. Users of the library are encouraged to use the event loop of their choice. I have one myself. I have my own. It's a shitty one, but it works. The event loop is responsible for handling the TDY, passing the read bytes to the Vaxis parser, and handling events. Although that said, you know what? I have my own implementation, but if I do provide my own implementation, I suspect that it's not going to be portable, and then I will have to do the portability myself. So you know what? Maybe I will switch out to something provided to me. Yeah, fuck it. The core feature of Vaxis is its ability to detect features via terminal queries instead of relying on a term info database. Oh, let's go. This requires that the event loop also handle these query responses and update Vaxis.caps struct accordingly. See the loop implementation to see how this is done if writing your own event loop. Okay. So we have, out of curiosity, Rocco Rager. So what, you have a cell concept. Does it handle correctly, cells that are like twice the size of a single terminal cell because there's an emoji in there, for example? It does. Okay. Let's read main. Okay, we have event. Oh, nice. I have something like this. Yes, event, key press, win resize, focus in, interesting, and then foo. This can contain internal events as well as Vaxis events. Internal events can be posted into the same queue as Vaxis events to allow for a single event loop with exhausting switching. Booyah. I get what your problem is because I understand. Your problem, the idea is you have something, you have one thing that has its own sets of things and then something else. And so you're flattening, you're doing merge and flatten, and that should be fine. I'm guessing win size and key press are like built-ins, and then these other two guys, actually maybe even focus in. I guess foo is the weird one out. In my case, in my old Bork code base, which I guess we can revert to. In my old code base, I didn't do that. I did let's see, where do I have this stuff defined? It's maybe at the top, and I scrolled past it. Yeah, I basically namespace all my events, like display events, network events, remote events. Each cell contains a grapheme and the width. Okay, interesting. So let's see, main. Make a GPA, grab a TTY, initialize Vaxis, the init Vaxis takes an optional allocator. If your program is exiting, you can choose to pass a null allocator to save some exit time. Cool. The event loop requires an intrusive init. Yep. Okay. Okay. Is this stuff based on libxcv? No. What's ZG? Oh. Wait. It's a new Zig Livecoding. But wait, is Atman the new Dude the Builder? Wait, is that Dude the Builder or somebody else? That's not Dude the Builder, is it? Because I remember. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I remember some of it, right? ZG was made by Dude the Builder, but then I guess he gave the library to somebody else. Makes sense. Okay. Okay, let's scroll back down. Enter alt screen. Okay, so you can still use widgets, I guess, on your own in a sense. Text input widget. That is fancy. I suspect there's a lot of logic in this bad boy. Query terminal. Grab the event. If it's a key press, handle it. If it's win size, call resize. Let's see what's going on here. Window returns the root window. Okay, so here we process every event, and then the idea is after we're done processing events, we clear the window, create a widget, draw the text input in the child window. Oh, I see. And then render the screen. Okay, I think that the low-level API has a much better upgrade path for offers a much better upgrade path for Bork than the higher-level API. I think this is definitely the right call. Okay. So we have start, send, quit, reconnect. Okay, we only care about Bork start. Let's see. We were creating our own channel, so we don't create our own channel anymore. Will it be a good library to implement a REPL for a language? I think so, right? Because I think the REPLs have a they're all existing in a alt screen. Do they not? No, actually they do not. Now that I think about it, let me think for a moment. Yeah, no, Python doesn't exist in a alt screen. Not to say that LibVaxis only work on the alt screen, of course, but yeah, but I think that line noise and company are like the default. But again, that said, you know, those are C libraries. I think that if you do enough Zig, you discover that the C libraries are not always the best choice. So probably, I'm guessing the text input widget is what line noise provides, right? Rock Rager, how would you rate your text input widget against line noise and company? I guess it depends on how complete is the implementation, roughly speaking. The only thing that I know, by the way, I've never implemented a text input thing for TUI, so you can now exit without the parentheses. No, that's not true. Is it? Holy shit, Python. Ah. Nice. Thank you. It's only better in one area. Okay. So here's our old channel implementation and the way the old channel worked. By the way, my old channel also was pretty much a Go channel with locking and unlocking. Where do you do this stuff? Oh, you have more stuff going on. So let's start with that one. Yeah, let's initialize. Let's start with this. Okay. Wait, did I do any initting of that sort before? No, for me, because for me, this is the screen init stuff, I think. At least some of this is the screen init stuff. That's why it's not here. Okay, we'll figure this out later. So, yeah, Vaxis. Although, you know what? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, here's what we need to do, I think, first. We need to make Bork build. We have so much stuff that needs to be updated that I think that there is no point in starting integrating libvaxis before we get to a compiling state. We're far from that, and we need anyway to update our dependencies. So, yeah. Okay, let's go fix these things one by one. Known folders. We know that it's important. We know that it's needed. We want it. Datetime, also important. Ziglif, I guess we can change from Ziglif to ZG. So I'll update Ziglif to ZG. We need Ziggy. We need TZIF. Fuck, we need clap as well. Hopefully the interface hasn't changed. If the clap interface has changed, I am re-implementing CLI argument parsing from fucking scratch now. And you all will have to watch me do it. I'm sorry. And then we have WebSocket. That one is also going to be pain, I suspect. If you're using Vaxis for rendering, you don't need Ziglif of ZG. Vaxis will handle that. Okay, I'll leave that then. I'll leave that commented out then, maybe for a while more. I have the problem that I need to get to a building state, right? I get your point. And also, we'll see how much I can use Vaxis for rendering. Although, to some degree, I have to, otherwise I lose portability, right? Well, we'll see. We'll see that in a moment, I guess. We will see that in a moment. Okay, known folders. So here's what we do. Zig fetch. Known folders. Zig build run. Date time. Yeah. So, there's also this problem. Okay, we'll get there. So datetime, let's see how this one is doing. Last update 6 months ago. No 014 branch. Oof. Man, if only there was a better datetime library. Fuck. If only somebody had made a better datetime library, man. Fuck, let me think about it. I guess you're using the same strategy. No. Okay, just Zite it is. Hopefully it works. So we're not doing daytime. TZF can go to, but Rock Rager, can you confirm that I will be able to do this? Will I be able to do this without needing to drop down? Okay. Ziggy. God, this is like archaeology. You know those YouTube channels where people like are doing like a restoration of a I don't know, car from the 80s or like a very old coffee grinder, and it's like everything is rusted and falling apart. That's how it feels to pick up Bork again from for after like years. Not dependency named clap. Yep. I forget. Is it hazy? Is it Komari? What's clap? Oh, uppercase H. Protocol error. Did you do something wrong? Oh, it's Zig clap. Okay. No module name date time. Deprecated shit everywhere. Whew. It's time to do some more some more of this work. So I guess if I open main now, I should get something from ZLS. Struct declare here, struct declare here. Unit built-in type is missing. Okay. Login.zig. Wait, union? Enum literal, login. Oh, enum literal. I guess. Then main.zig, start declare here, start declare here, child process.run. Oh, you know who had a big PR for this? Their Teufel, and I forgot. He sent a big PR to fix all this stuff. The problem is that now I feel like I'm already too deep into this to merge CSPR. It's fine. I'll do the work manually. It's unfortunate. I should have thought about it earlier, but it's fine. Actually, I think it would have conflicted anyway. So sorry. So Twitch out, child process. So that's what std process.child. Same signature. Yeah. Right. And also we were curling because of some issue that no, it's probably still there. Oof, so many workarounds. Let's see. Next. Blah blah blah. Expected type of known folders config, found something else. Okay, known folders. No, these guys are evil. They named this thing known folder config. They need to call it just config, man. Wait, is it even singular? It's singular. Bro. Hey, Mlog. I'm updating Bork. I haven't touched it in like years. This is like this is what you're watching basically. We're watching something like this. Wait, where's my favorite one? I think it's my mechanics. Can I get the pop out? Okay, now watch me go insane trying to get a fucking pop out working from this thing. I'm gonna zoom out in case the zoom is hiding stuff from me. Watch me go absolutely insane try to get this to happen. So there's a feature in there, but it's site-wide. Picture-in-picture disabled. Automatic. Can I ask for the picture-in-picture? Okay, just tapping it out. Just tapping out works. Where do we put this? I'm gonna put this here. Okay, problem is we're referencing daytime in network. What's inside? No definition found. No, come on, ZLS, don't be ass. I guess there's more problems. I guess until we get to a working state, we're kind of toast. Does even Zida time zone exist? I guess we'll figure it out soon. It does not. Can we get into Zite? Bro, I don't remember the API. Okay, I guess we have to go there manually. The problem is this is failing to build. Until we get the build working, ZLS is not gonna allow us to get into weird stuff. Oh, that the native context menu? Oh, cool. Oh. Thank you for pointing it out. In any case, it worked out in the end. My worry was that I have another YouTube video going. That's the one with the music, so I didn't want that one to become a picture-in-picture. Load our local time zone. Okay, so it's Zydo.local. Okay, let's see. We need to get the environment process map. Sorry, the process environment map. And then we need to get from it local. Also, we're passing a pointer to it. Yeah, double right click. You don't actually need it? What do you mean? Maybe some users will have this stuff set there or something. I don't know. Why do you say it's not necessary? So being given the time zone. So network is being passed in the time zone. Is this not local? I mean, wish I fucking knew. I guess it would be with an E, right? If it's okay, you know what? Let's stop guessing and let's just look at the source code. Wait, do you have oh, you have the docs. Let's go. What does it give me? Oh, it gives me an actual time zone. It's just without uppercase Z. It's pretty rare to have that stuff set. Yeah, but it's fine. The Bork is the type of application where it's worth doing this stuff. Okay, go back to local. What does local do? Let's say the implementation, because it takes a pointer to the env map, but does it store it around? No, it only uses it. Hold from env, tz info. Okay, by the way, Rocker Rager, so while I'm using this, if you feel like inclined to make changes to Zeit, pointing out in a doc comment that you're not holding a pointer to that thing, it's probably not a bad idea because it helps me understand, right, that I don't need to make sure that the env leaves longer than tz, which is probably the case, and I can definitely look that into the implementation, but it's one of those nice things that unfortunately we don't have an easy way to express in Zig. If this was Rust, then you would have a like you would have like quote A, quote B, and so you would be able to make sense of it, I guess, but we don't. Okay, time zone. What's the problem next? More import dates on elsewhere. Oh, sense TZ. Sense. Man, wait. Sense TZ. Local time is tzif parse file, blah, blah, blah. This can go. This can. Oh, man, we can kill this file. Let's kill this file. Goodbye, Sense TZ. I never loved you. Interestingly, we were only giving the time to the network. We don't care about it elsewhere, so we don't pass it down as an argument anymore, I guess, at this point. And we just do everything in here. We do everything in-house at this point. Oh man, I wish I had like suggestions. We'll get there. We just need to get past the basic stuff. So we're saying, no, this is Vaxis, this is Bork. I lost Zeit. Oh no, here's Zeit. Problem is I lost this. Okay, local GPA and env. Extracted type time zone found error set. Oh. Beep 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 beep. Extracted origin type found void. Oh right, there's all the POSIX SIG action stuff. Display.zig. Now, display.zig is kind of problematic. I guess we need to unwire the SIG action stuff in any case. Expected return type found void. So Zig action doesn't return an error anymore. What? In any case, we commented out. Nothing named WS row in struct POSIX win size. Oh god. 233. Get term size. Yeah, I'm gonna toggle off a bunch of stuff because I don't know if I'm gonna need any more, how things are gonna work. Most of it is gonna be taken over by libvaxis anyway. So I'm everything problematic of this kind, especially inside display.zig, I'm gonna comment out. Is that the zoomer attention side view? To some degree, but it's also like kinda. That's kind of what I'm doing. It's like I have this rusted piece of code, and now I'm like sandblasting it, that kind of stuff. How much RAM does your MacBook have? It's not a MacBook. It's a Mac Mini. It's neither. I think it's an M2, and it has 32 gigs of RAM. But man, it's still going super fucking strong. I could see myself upgrading at some point. Also, the new Mac Mini, like it has that delicious super tiny form factor. But I'm gonna say it would be nice to have, but I don't need it at all. Like this thing is pretty good still, and it's gonna be pretty good, I think, for a while more. Okay. Get term size. Does the Mac Mini have a battery? No, it's a desktop computer. Still on M1, zero performance issues. Oh yeah, I have a MacBook Air M1 that I'm using, and that one is also pretty good. The only issue that it has is that it doesn't have a ton of RAM. Yeah, it's one of the ones that doesn't even have a fan, which I think it's a thing that I really appreciate. Like completely silent and also doesn't eat dust. Really nice. That said, it's Apple hardware. So Apple hardware has this thing where it kind of somehow detects that a new version has come out. And so it kind of, I think it has like some micro charges somewhere that it detonates to cause malfunction or something along those lines. Is there any benefit of MacBook versus Mac Mini? Well, if you leave that thing on your desk and you don't move it, and it's always plugged in to the power outlet, and you want to have a choice of which display to use, then you should get a Mac Mini. If you want to take that thing and carry it with you around and you want a screen to be bolted into it, I highly recommend a MacBook. Oh shit, all the Termios stuff. Setup, display setup. Or you know what? Maybe I should do this. I'm gonna comment out the whole function, and then I'm gonna comment out the caller, the place we're calling it. Oh, that's a different one. Wait. Wrong file. Right, I'm dumb. A network has Zig action. Why does network have Zig action? Oh, for pipe. Right. So as we're set for web sockets, I guess we will return to these at some point. Yeah, WS. Freak. Also, what do I have in here? So what's inside forks? TZIF. What's chat? Chat is a directory, okay, with nothing in it. I have two collect fragments. That's not good. One is inside Twitch. One it's not. I probably copied instead of moving something. Um. Well, yeah. I guess this is totally true. It's also true about the monitor. Like the display having a separate one is a good feature. Like at the end of the day, I guess I get it. You could say, well, I can buy a MacBook and just plop it there on my desk, and so it can work both as something that I move around and something that I leave there, and that's fair. But you can't. How can I say? You can't really cheat too much. Like it really boils down to really what is your usage pattern. Do you want something to take around with you? You need a laptop. Do you not care about moving it around? Obviously, a desktop is going to be superior to a folded laptop dropped on your desk, cost wise, and probably a few other things. Okay, so we were trying to figure out what to do with WebSockets. So Zon, clap.tzif, Zig known folders. So we need to update this. Compile error deprecated. Module WS not available in root. Right. Build.zig needs to re-enable WS. Root source files of WebSocket has no member named connect. Yep. Okay. IRC parser has datetime in it. Okay, let's see what do we use this stuff for. Decide the time zone. Next, daytime. Does it have daytime? I mean, wish I knew. Daytime.now shift time zone TZ. Oh, but you know what? We have the translation for this stuff. Okay, first we do Zai.instant. And then we do now local, now in. I guess we can do instant.in. Pointer to TZ? Yeah. Although, wait, why isn't TZ already a pointer? What's in a time zone? Fuck, I wish I knew. You know what? We're making this a pointer. I don't care. So we do this. And then we print time. The object to dot local can have the time zone. But this was a pointer, right? This one's a pointer to local. Yes. So yeah, what I'm saying is that I just want to pass in the argument here by pointer already, instead of the referencing here only this late. Okay, so this should be fine, since this is only, I suspect, the only use that we have for TZ in the entirety of this whole thing. Okay, I think I made this happy for that file. Let's continue with our errors. So now we have the WebSocket stuff that doesn't work. We have a mismatch because we are expected a pointer to time zone, but we're passing in a time zone. So let's continue fixing this. Where do we do this? In parse message in network 380. Okay, that's fixed. Now we have WebSocket stuff, and then we have debug lock and lock stuff that's deprecated. And then we have display.setup that doesn't exist anymore, so okay. Okay. And then we have tokenized sequence, tokenized scalar. Oh shit, we have a ton of that, I suspect. Oof, tokenized scalar. Tokenized scalar. That's my trick. That's why I have this many viewers. It's the tiny embedded video, nothing else. You mentioned at some point that trying to use -- watch on macOS gave you crashes, right? Do you get a stack trace from that? Yes, I did. Time to make it happen now. I'll give you a repro in a moment, probably. Hasn't happened yet. Okay, so far so good. Because in a B-level fixed loop like this on master, you could totally be using incremental if it worked. Yeah. To be honest, I already get something like that from ZLS when everything is set up. Because ZLS kind of does that, right? Without even watching files. It's just part of the LSP internal mechanism. But yeah, I agree. It's a good UI in general. Okay, I think we have now the lock and lock stuff. Oof, no field or member function in type info. Oh fuck. Right, the in stuff is wrong. Okay, so far it's not crashing. In the other, what was the other project that was making it crash a lot more? Like I was crashing fairly regularly in. I guess that was Zine. Did you came to Helix from Vim? If so, how was the transition? I'm still bound to oil.nvim, but I love the just works nature of Helix. So I kind of did, but I never learned Vim really well. So what happened is that I tried Vim for a while and I got basically like the basics working, like just a little bit of it. Really some of the basics, not even all of them. And then as I was trying out all this stuff, I tried out also Helix, and yes, I like the just works. Also for me, it did a lot the fact that key bindings are already very well organized for you out of the box, because I didn't know how to do that myself. And so Helix just basically gave me like a good set of defaults. It's easy to understand. My favorite example, I guess, is like you press G, and that's the go-to mode, right? And there's a bunch of go-to stuff, and everything under G is a go-to. While in Vim, it's some of it is go-to, some of it's not. Then you install extensions, and then you have to manage the key bindings yourself and decide where to put them. And I'm just not proficient enough with modal editors. I wasn't at the time to do that correctly. So yeah, that's it. Tiny brain. Helix is easy enough for my grog brain. Long story short. Now feeling time in a Zeit instant. Time is a function. Oh. Would you look at that? Good API suggesting when it's a good time to cache the intermediate results. Actually, could I just do dot time directly? I think I should just do dot time directly. Okay, more tokenized stuff in display. Okay, we have to fix WebSockets, and then we have to fix lock unlock STDR. Is that in logging? I wish I had some stock traces in there. Sorry, some reference traces. Yeah. Logging 18. Is that it? No, lock STDR, unlock STDR. Okay, lock STDR. Is that uppercase E? Yes. Yep. Okay, it's WebSocket fixing time. This is the client usage code usage, so though it shouldn't be all that bad. Okay, there's no connect method in there. Where did my tabs go? I lost my tabs again. Bro has eaten my tabs. Like we even lost the this tab. Like it disappeared into the ether. Fucking arc. Okay. We were saying that we want to see WebSocket.zig. Is there an autodoc somewhere? Please give me an autodoc. Skip to the client section. I guess that's also good enough. WebSocket.client.init. Client.handshake. Isn't it in the other workspace? Nope. Well, I have a second workspace, yes, but it's dark. That's not it. It was here. These tabs were all here. They just got cleaned up by some deranged tab cleanup system. There's a cleanup system that Arc has, where if you don't pin your tabs, then the tabs down here like go away after 24 hours or something along those lines. Like the day after, they're considered stale and they're gone, which actually is not a bad system for undisciplined people like me. But yeah, this mechanism is going out of work. So ws.connect, that's what we were doing earlier. Now we do instead init with passport and local and address. So, okay. Client, init. Allocator, and then an object. What does it say? Host and port. Okay. I'm guessing TLS also goes in there. And then client handshake. Request path, timeout headers. Okay, let's see if there's more things that are different. Oh, there we go. Network handler has no member named server message. Network handler has nothing called, because in here, client, we pass H, which is a handler, and the handler needs server message, which I guess it's this. Expected problem message found U8. I guess a message is now just a slice of bytes. Okay, we're making progress. Oh, it seems that we're happy with our WebSocket usage. Root file start options has no member name version. Yes, that is correct. Display. You know what? I'll go in build and put back version. But I'm gonna put it to a shitty value. Unable to unwrap null. Wait, is that a compile error? Minor. Oh, we have some other shitty code in our build that does stuff. Where do we do this? Oh, this is in display.zig. Oh, I get it. It's some comp time stuff in display. Okay, I get it. Okay. So I guess it wants a better value. Let's give it a proper value. Like 0. I was at 0.4, right? So let's do 0.5.0. And now we're getting into the other stuff. Zig now. Okay, so I guess the question is, do I fix that? Or do I start performing surgery? I think that if I start working on that, if I start fixing this stuff, I will need also to fix the TZIF. Probably. Actually, no, TZIF is probably somewhere else. You know what? Now that I think about it, I might need TZIF. Maybe not. Okay, let's take a look at emote cache, because that's where we use, I think, some image processing stuff. Do I not? No. Display. Where the heck do I use TZIF? I don't use it anywhere? Oh, wait, no, of course it's not there anymore. Wait, so I don't use TZIF anymore? Like I never used TZIF. Okay, I guess this is it. Zig now. I guess if I fix Zig I should be able to get back into working condition. Okay, out of curiosity, is Zig maintained at all? I'm guessing it's not. Yeah. So it's ZG all the way. No separate branch. Wait, tags at least? Yes, tags. Okay. Well, hopefully the API is not too bad to adapt. So you know what? I'll do this. The archive version? No, come on, man. Give me the Git version. Yeah. Okay, let's now fix usage of this stuff, I guess. Target b.host. Oh no, that's in my dependency. Wait. Is this? I'm like, was it you? Did you do the change? Did you put b.graph.host? There's a PR you can pull. Okay, thank you. So it is ZG that has this problem. I bet you that it's fucking Amlag who made that change. I can already feel it. Okay. Sorry, it was your laugh that made me suspicious. Panic. Unable to find module ZG. What do they call it? Oh, they don't have a ZG module. They split it up, huh? Okay, they have code point, they have grapheme, and they have gencat data, props data. Well, I don't think we need these later stuff. We need either grapheme or code point. Nah, I don't think we give a shit about code point. I think it's grapheme, the stuff that we want. Grapheme iterator, and display with. Oh, what do we have in here? Is display with code pointing? No, it's a grapheme thing. Let's see. Grapheme data init. Grapheme iterator. So we need the whole grapheme namespace. We need to pass in an iterator. Len offset. Okay, we can get there. So now DW, and do we do this? What do we have? Grapheme data, and then grapheme iterator. Probably we want to. You know what? Let's not namespace anything. Let's go find usages. String width. Right. Okay, so I think we need to put in a global this stuff. Like config ch, I guess this can go here. This is of this type. And then we need it in our main. Oh, our main is set up, which we commented out. Fuck. Yeah, let's uncomment this. Okay, let's see if we can make it work, because I think at the end of the day I don't need to even comment out all that much. So what was this? GD is this. Then we don't do the init, we don't care. Then we create an iterator, we pass it down. I probably should take a look if there's like some with helper. Autodocs, please, dude. Autodocs link, please. Oh no, Autodocs link. Display with. Oh, what do you know? That also needs init? Come on, man. Okay, let's get display with also. Display with though, display with? Yeah. No, it's display with dot display with data. They don't have, and they didn't, you know what? The point is that they don't have Andrew yelling at them. It should be display with dot data. So they're a bit repetitive. Your import should be titled case then because it's an instantiable type. Is it? I mean, they seem to imply this, but do they do that? They don't fucking do it. Oh no, they do it. Never mind. So that's the W at the end of the day. Oh, so this remains. Okay, it's just more verbose initialization. I'm sure that all of this is for a good reason. Can I be this evil? Okay, so hold that thought. Can I do that? I would expect I would be able to do that. Okay. And then the problem is only grapheme iterator. But now it has a different init. GD. Capture shows declaration grapheme. God fucking damn it. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Member function expected one argument, found two. Interesting. So the signature has changed. I remember that you were passing in what to do in case of confusion or something. Let's see what the docs say. When displaying text with a fixed with, can I close this? Is that an X behind here? No. How do I close search? Bro. Oh. When displaying text with a fixed size font on a terminal screen, it's very important to know exactly blah blah blah. Display with module provides methods for this purpose. It also has methods that use the display with calculation to center, pad left, pad right, and wrap text. So it's just so the whole concept of there we go, ambiguous characters. Let's see. Dependency ZG Oh, that's a comp time, a build time like setting that says CJK, which will consider ambiguous characters as double with. I don't know what is the appropriate thing for me to do. Is station with. I don't know what is the right option for me. You know what? I think I'll turn it on, but honestly, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oh, wait, I haven't fixed the usage. Although I was doing half everywhere, so maybe I don't want to do this. You know what? I'll leave it commented out. Except our unit type found U size. Oh, it doesn't error out anymore? Oh, freak. Root size file struct grapheme has a member name grapheme iterator. Oh, they did name it correctly, just iterator in that case. Okay. We'll get there. No field or member function name slicing grapheme. What's in a grapheme then? Len offset bytes. Expected arguments found one. True. Are you now not watching? Because I thought I was almost done, and then it ate me again. And every single time I'm invoking it, I'm like being hopeful that it's gonna be the last one, and then it never is. That's what's going on. That's the reality of it. Okay. Catch unreachable. Oh, we have some catch unreachables. Unable to resolve comp time value. Oh fuck! I can't do that at comp time anymore. Oh, dude. Actually, now that I think about it, wouldn't I be able to do initialization of that thing at comp time? Maybe. Maybe not. Self-data code point with display with dot zig. Right, that's we're deep in there. Display 626 is our usage point. Okay. Emoji with is comp times with emoji. I think I was trying to be fancy, but isn't it like 2 every single time? God damn it. Reply links in server. Can I do Zig parse time? What is the problem? Parse time expected constraint from the optional constraint. Who gave me an optional? Positional 0, rest.positionals. Oh, positional is an optional now? What did I do here? Okay, wait. Oh no, this is now clap madness. God damn it. Rest we parse. That gives me positional time. Where is time? Right. Positional 0, positional 1. How can it be optional? Dot question mark? Function with non-void return type. Display size implicitly returns. Right, because we gutted it. Okay, what if we don't gut it anymore? What was wrong with it? Nothing name WS row in struct POSIX win size. Let's see, what's in win size then? No definition found. Come on, man. You can do better than that. ZLX is really not willing to help me out until we get this thing to compile successfully, huh? Oh, no, wait. Now that I think about it, do we have a check step? It was trying to help me out, though, in the beginning with build. XZ, axis, I don't know. Okay, what's in win size then? Oh, come on. Really? Can I go to POSIX? Oh, I can go to POSIX. I just can't get that deep, huh? I can't do system. So Linux has win size. And it's just row call. Well, I guess just call it row and call. Holy shit with building. We have a working Bork. In theory. More than just in theory. It seems to be actually working. Hey, Matt. I'm updating Bork to 0.14 and switching to libvaxis. But man, it took a while to only get this shit back into building shape. But we did it. So, thanks for getting Zine up and running. No worries. Let me know if you encounter any issue. It wasn't all that bad, but it was a bunch of work. So let me know if you see something that I did not update correctly. Is it best for running tests or running ZLS or something? I think I can answer that one. So ZLS is orthogonal to ZigBuild Watch. I would not do Zig build run watch because, or rather, I guess you can call Zig build run watch maybe. Well, let me think about it. Does run sub process or does it exec v? It's a processes, right? I believe that Zig build run does a sub process, although I'm not 100% sure. In that case, I believe that you can do Zig build run. Of course, if your program is something like Bork that doesn't, run to completion and then exits, and instead it stays open, then it will kind of defeat the purpose of having watch, because then you will have to kill it manually. Although, you know what? Maybe in some workloads it might make sense. For tests, I think it's a great idea because, especially if you're trying to do something like TDD, right, where you have a bunch of tests that you're not passing and you're like working towards making them pass. In case you're not familiar with the idea of Rager, some people swear by this system. So it's like, it's a technique. I think it's mildly interesting. Sometimes it makes sense. Some people are more serious about this shit than their fucking religion. In any case, the idea is you write tests first, not implementation first. First, you start with the tests, and then you basically, after you're done with writing tests, you pass to the implementation side and you code until your tests all pass. That's kind of the idea. So Zig build test watch would be nice in that sense, for sure. But even without that, I guess just Zig build watch would catch compile errors fast. I guess the point with like the interaction with ZLS is that you can use ZLS to imitate this system within your editor. Basically, ZLS can be instructed to run the build or a specific build subcommand on save. And so that way, every time you save your files, your ZLS will run basically this by itself and then give you new diagnostics in your editor. So I would say that the two things are somewhat comparable. It depends on what you prefer. The downside of ZLS that you can see now, for example, is that in my case right now, until I got to a building situation, ZLS was not that useful because ZLS needs the build to kind of work before it can actually, do everything correctly. While Zig build watch doesn't need that. But then once you have this stuff up and running, it's not all that bad. So like, for example, let me restart this. I'm going to go in main or display. Oh, how does graphene work? Go to definition. Fuck, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. I expected this to work. Oh, you know what? I think ZLS is having trouble because I have a new version of Zig. Let me check that. I have... Oh my god, I'm on a fucking random branch. You know what? It might have been on me. Yeah, a bit of that, a bit of just being lazy. Yeah, so hadn't updated ZLS in a while. Probably that was it. Let's see how we do now. Still not doing super well, huh? Can I do this? So this works. I mean, this was working also earlier. Can I do this? This does not work. ZLS is not doing the greatest job with my build. What's going on, man? Yeah, Zigbee works. I don't know. Something made ZLS Bork for this project. Maybe I need a check step. YouTube needs answers. Oh my God. Sorry, YouTube. I haven't been paying attention. Tell me what's going on. Can you see my message? Now, yes. How to create an interface with Zig. Can you show me some examples? I don't have interfaces in my code base. Let's see. This is a blog post. Where's my blog post? What about this one? What about this one? Oh, they're all trying to do the fill parent pointer stuff, huh? Nah. Here's a way of doing interfaces. What's with the metalworking video? That was me sandblasting, drenching, sandblasting the Bork, the super old Bork source code, sandblasting my dependencies, drenching in WD-40 my build script. That's basically what I was doing with Bork. So, okay, I don't know why ZLS is not collaborating. It seems... this is a little bit weird, but we got Bork to build, and it works. Mostly. I think I disabled signal handling stuff. But that's it. So I'm now in a position where I can update to libvaxis. Now, here's what I'm thinking. It's been a long stream after all. I didn't expect this stuff to be this long, but yeah, now that I think about it, it makes sense. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to stop the stream here. I think I'm going to go have dinner. And instead, the actual job of adding libvaxis is postponed to tomorrow. So today we did the preparation work. We did the tomorrow we're gonna do this. Tomorrow we're gonna use libvaxis, and we're gonna do the nice what do you call this? Chiseling? Is this chiseling? No, it's not chiseling. What do you call this thing? I know how to say it in Italian, just not how to say it in English. But you get the idea. We're gonna do machining, right? Also turning, right? I think machining is what people say normally. Yeah. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to do some machining in Bork and hopefully get to this. Not this, but what was shown before. So, thank you all. And, oh, let me see if anybody's streaming. Let me see if anybody's going live. Uninvestigate is live on YouTube, or at least was at some point. Probably still, because he started recently. Anybody else? No, that's just him. How do I rate on YouTube? I can't rate on YouTube, huh? You know what I can do, though? I can share with you, with all the stream link. And you can go there. You can raid manually. You can do a manual raid. Connection refused Bork running. Oh, fuck, because I had the other Bork instance. Token expired? No, you're lying. You're lying. You liar. It was working up until a moment ago. Why would it... No, why would it be deprecated just now? Seems weird. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll send it from here. Enjoy, have fun. Go say hi to Uninvestigate for me.